Hey, what's up, everyone? Here for the, I'm sure, long-awaited next episode. I definitely should have probably been out faster than. I'm saying this, knowing me, I'm gonna fucking throw these out at you guys before you can even handle them. But no, we are here for the official start of Epilogue. I believe this is going to be part A. I think I called it Side A in the last one, but I don't think that's too big of a difference. They're pretty similar energies. But let's get started. We need to talk to the visiting customer who apparently is going to give us a lot of money and we'll be able to pay for our own electricity. Guaranteed this time. Okay.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Something of a collector. Okay.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
I see. Okay.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Nice. I appreciate the complimenting of the store, but I don't know.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
We just happen to run into people like that, and they seem to like the place too.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Do you now?
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
There are rumors going about for here?
Children of devils.
What? What? Wait. What?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
Okay, I want to believe you're definitely just talking about the old movie, but I'm a little scared. Maybe I'm paranoid.
Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Is it now?
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
And this piece of trivia is needed. Why?
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
In New Eridu specifically?
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Oh, a revenge tale, but all tragic. But I guess that's honestly sometimes how revenge tales just play out.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more
That's what
like a
I
revenge
said out
story.
loud, yeah.
The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Really? I mean,
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
I mean, in a way, yeah, a store could be because it's like a prized location. It a saying at least.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
We do not need to speak of such things in this shop. I think I'll be checking you out. You know, you wanted one copy of everything we have, okay?
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
More rumors, you say?
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
Are you trying to get us to go there? Why are you dropping that so casually? What would be the point? What would be the goal in this?
If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
Huh.
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
And then a marketing event?
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class.
Are you doing something there and for some reason you want us to be witness to it or is this drawing us out? Okay.
After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Precious friends now already? We just met. Bury your tears with the past. Well, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. I am with you there. Now that you mentioned it, he definitely sounds like the holier-than-thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Oh, yeah. Wait, speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? He mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to. I'll try my luck today, or I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Alright then, since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. Hey, at least wish me some luck. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Alright, Belle. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll walk to the store today, so come back soon. Yeah, that's the spirit. I needed that spirit when I spent all my crystals in Honkai Impact last night. I went from 11,000. I have 4 crystals currently. No Sele in sight. So Belle is luckier than me for sure. I have faith in her abilities to win the raffles. Though things are feeling so off. It's making me question it. But I think that's the point. Sure is a lot of people. Oh god.
All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
And we just conveniently time this perfectly. It's Hugo. Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. And this is how it happens. Now he's facing us. He knows. Manager, so you came after all? You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? No. Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman and the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events, yet you're fucking cutting lines? Yeah, no, fucking wait your turn. What's this got to do with you cutting in line? Since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to prioritize access. No. If you wanted priority access, just fucking show up early since you have insider info. I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access, meaning you don't have any. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. No, we came over to you because you were cutting in line. Little thief. That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. I was also the one talking to you primarily. Wouldn't you have fucking noticed that? It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Wow. Judgy mutt. And now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
Oh?
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Why does this feel like a setup script?
Your true identity is... a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird!
Would I be that abrupt and just in the open if that's who I was?
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet!
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Well, I'm clearly superior. I run a video store.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
Nor do I care.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Oh, I care even less now.
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I love he's just judging our conversation here.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money.
So he actually needs the money. We're getting somewhere.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've
How?
been suspicious from the start.
How have I been suspicious from the start? I've been fucking waiting patiently in line, and then you come in and fucking cut the line, and then you just walk over towards me because you just decided you put yourself there. Did I walk up to you, like get all right next to you and be like, "Hey, dude, why are you cutting the line while leaving the line?" That's not what happened.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
I was going to do the intimidating tone. Fine, I'm sorry.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
People need to grow spines. This dude's fucking weak.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and
Yes.
noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
On one hand, I do feel like this dude is the type who might have fucked up and lost his wallet in a panic. But I'm also still like, it could have actually been snatched. It's just he clearly was shifting the blame quickly to me. And I didn't do it, so.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Oh, yeah, no, so he probably did. Or someone else snatched it. He literally also could have just been the type who earlier left it just in a such easy to snatch place.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have doubts. I'm not gonna comment on
Thank
this.
goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves.
Oddly feels like the energy there feels personal.
He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
See.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion.
Oh, you're giving me a specific raffle ticket now.
May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now, they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Yeah, do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. Okay, that's two big names there. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One new Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? He took the wallet, distributed everything, and then fucking threw the wallet away. Oh my god. Same here. I didn't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Ooh. We got a raffle ticket. Everyone else got some money, and we got this. It's time to see the luck of the
Anyone
draw.
else want to redeem prizes?
What is this going to give us? Wow, thank you and your friend from earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh, right, you came to claim your prize? Let's see. Your ticket is the grand. Oh my god, the grand prize? The only grand prize of the raffle has been won. Really? Ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded? The the prize is 50,000 Denny's? Oh my god. I'm sorry, my jaw just fucking dropped. What do you mean I won 50,000 Denny's? Oh my god. How did he... Should I really be questioning how he managed to pull that? I actually won! Let's go back and tell Wise. He's not gonna believe me. And to be honest, I don't even believe myself. You actually won? And it's the grand prize? That's right, although it is a ticket from Hugo. Underwhelming. Yeah, underwhelming in a sense, but also that, like, it could have been a measly 5,000, and then here you are with 50,000. Yeah, morally standing, we honestly should be giving it even either all of it or some, like, splitting it with Hugo. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. The news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. You would hope, but there could be more insider protection, though. Yeah, it got in the hush treatment. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. We got a message from Lycon. Sure, I have time. It's great that you free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Okay, we're gonna have yes. Okay. They're here. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? Hopefully we haven't gone into trouble, have we? Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. If you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Immediately confronting us on Helios Academy?
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person.
You were friends with our teacher?
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important.
Our
Something
eyes?
about your eyes.
The implants? You mean?
I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Minimize the side effects. What even?
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits.
Directly linked to our brain. Body's limits. So if we push ourselves...
As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Which is why we're so weak to it, right?
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
I'm sorry. I'm like so silent because I'm on one side I'm trying to take it all in. And then two, I don't know. I'm still in just questioning everything mode. So I'm trying to like suss out how I feel about this guy.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
So fixing that problem we had, because we've seen how bad it gets really quick from our brief excursion in the Hollow with Miyabi. But yeah, but I still, it's like I there's too much like good things have been happening. I'm very wary of everything that's just being kind of handed to us.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time.
Okay, you've just been watching
That
us
said,
creepily.
I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
We literally just want to clear our teacher's name. I would say the problem is more so people we might run into who want to use the power for bad, but I don't know.
Yeah, they're both good people.
I appreciate that, Ellen.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. Oh! The color reflecting off of us here. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Ooh, Wise, are you okay?
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along?
That would be a comforting pair to have along for the first initial scary test run.
One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion.
people, sorry. Brief pause. Can I fix something?
Take your time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. So we managed to recover a little bit faster, but... Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the Hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. This all still feels so convenient. I don't know. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it all to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
Actually, let me go back here. I want to check for the info. This is so weird again. It feels so wrong. That's 1 hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead. Let us make our way over.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Ellen's like, okay, everyone ready? We're gonna on 3 flip it, and we'll be able to get through. Oh. There's actually gonna be a code? It seems this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on current available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
There is no way. Doesn't this visual effect seem kind of sloppy? Let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Okay, it's correct.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Yeah, is everything still feeling all right? Optimal? I could say either of these things, but I'm going to say fantastic in the hope of everything feeling all good.
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it.
This is good. Whew.
If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I appreciate it. Let's hope it doesn't come to that, though. You know, no.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
That's such a high praise coming from you.
Thanks for the compliment.
It's a compliment, okay? Take it.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Yeah, at least some self-defense. If we can start doing this and we feel like comfortable going in more, if our plans are going to ultimately throw us into these situations in person, we need to at least know some defense, right?
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Give me the Denny's. I appreciate it. Things have been going a little too peacefully, though. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data, or we'll handle the combat. That's what I was expecting.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Don't worry about it. It's day one of being able to do
Foxy,
this.
you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Again, I appreciate it. Okay, we need another passcode. Leave it to me. This passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area pieced together. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
No, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Genuinely manipulating the area around us, huh?
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
It feels like not that long ago, yet so, like forever ago since we've worked together. It's just so nice to be here again. Wish we had the whole squad. Oh.
Get lost!
Oh, these are some bigger guys here. There we go.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
A little bit out of the way,
This
but I
should be
think we
it.
have.
We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Okay, 0. I doubt they'll have me actually have to remember this, but I'm gonna write it down for my own sanity. What if they don't? Like, Han almost ran straight into the moving vehicle. I do not advise that.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
All I did was dodge, though.
Hey, that's something
Nimbly
too.
evading an enemy's attack is an important skill.
Yeah.
As for combat, leave that to us. Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Being nimble enough to like dodge and evade is pretty important. When you really think about it. Second digit should be 4. Okay. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy.
Oh my god, they're all
we've been
bombs.
in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Yeah, even if we're feeling good, we might want to be cautious.
Let's end this fight quickly.
Okay.
Especially since we're running into more and more ethereals too, it's best to lay on the edge of
What a pain.
caution a little bit. Go.
Last passcode is here.
51? 51. Okay. You still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I've memorized everything. I wish.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open that lock.
Oh. Thank you for the teleportation. There you go. The claw marks at the top of the door here. I noticed them the first time. Very notable and eye-catching. Should be the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission's results to the mayor. Okay, that went relatively smoothly.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
There was that but that you refused to answer earlier. Thank you.
I'd like you to participate in an auction.
Wait.
To help me secure an item up for bid.
Oh, what? I know I'm gonna get answers, so I could just press play, but okay. So Hugo mentions the auction, and now that's literally what the mayor of New Eridu wants us to go and handle.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes.
Wait, human genes.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
What would be the goal there?
We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction, but why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
More dealings with Tops, which means the family we just got a little bit of an insider spiel about too, maybe? It feels like that raffle was all prepped for everything to do with this auction.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles.
I trust you. I do.
Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
You know, this definitely is probably going to take us into some crazy territory, but it's fine. We'll make it work.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call?
That he did.
But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe we overlooked something. Maybe he left a puzzle for us. Both.
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it?
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Rude, but yes, he did.
Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appear. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
I wonder how this will go, though.
Aha! It's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
I mean, you left an impression. I wouldn't say it was bad, but I also don't know if it was good. It was interesting.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
I see, I see. So not gonna be easy and free or simple the way you made it. Like, if you want to go, just contact me.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
I mean, a neutral meeting point, I guess, but we're just doing it. Okay, no questioning, just go. Very straightforward. Oh my God,
You've
that's...
arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Yes, we're very punctual. Oh! It was all of them! What are you guys doing here? I don't know if I should have done this. Why do rat thyrans get to eat for free? Is it because of... Oh, I'm forgetting his name. But because of his reaction when he saw Jane? Of course, she's like, I love it. Let's give it a shot. Give me the best you got. Okay. Sorry, I saw them. I had to approach. Anyways,
You've arrived,
yes,
my friend.
yes.
Punctual as always.
Yes. Why would I ever be late? To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. Oh, literally the person. Okay. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right. I've already got his schedule. Soon, he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear something. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? I don't want to abuse my connections with my friends, okay? But you're not wrong. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there. I didn't expect that bland. I almost called it bland. I apologize. Oh. that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Hmm. Well, it's time to put ourselves at risk once more. Of course, it's this hallway I walk by. I'm sorry, part of the song sounded exactly like my phone ringtone, and I thought I was getting called again. Okay.
What a...
Oh, damn it. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. What? Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. Here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Okay, that's... Why'd they mention organs, though? Especially after Hugo mentioned that too. Oh my gosh, okay. The Astra fan club.
This time...
Oh! I keep walking too close. I apologize. How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all of their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Time to relay everything we heard. Oh, wrong person!
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practice ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
I see.
I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from.
Got it. Okay, be very secretive.
Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Saying that jokingly, but you probably actually mean that.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Or did he finally break us? He spooked us.
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
That's totally not a lot to just tell me and hand me.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brother's.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling.
Oh?
I'm kind of jealous.
Interesting.
What's your view on family ties, manager?
That's a kind of big question there. Oh, this is going to be very different from him. I can just imagine it.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Once had that part.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
That is such a better optimistic view on that, whereas I always kind of go to the more sad stuff.
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well.
Okay.
As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious.
So don't take his words. Like, if we're ever in for some reason, actual conversation with him, don't take all his words straight up. There's probably always something underneath it.
He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Okay. Bit behind on your progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. The invitation letter. Artemis, why are you
It is
here
a pleasure to
distract
see you
me?
again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
You look concerned. Oh. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. No, whenever anyone ends up saying that, it's never their imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well? Uh, what would be the better phrasing here? I know that we were told not to mention where the ticket came from, but would mentioning that of just of one of the friends we have it has connections, because we have many friends who have connections here, there, everywhere. So it literally could be anyone. We literally could be talking about Nicole and it wouldn't matter, right? They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Let's do that. Oh, don't pass out like that, little one. Let's do this. We got it. This is very scary. Okay. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Let's do it. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies.
Ooh, what?
Deception.
Oh!
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Chosen one? I wasn't expecting Vivian just like up here. Lycon's back there, but what's happening in... Oh, okay.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What do you mean by the chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties.
I see.
I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Oh gosh.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not.
So story may be true, but the actual reasoning behind it, not so much.
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
Well, she also, by that notion too, though, she doesn't know you. And while, if she really isn't, struggling for money, she could help you out. But,
I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
the young lady's indifferent gaze turned towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
That is actually a really good piece of info.
Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Same. Quite the introduction. Oh, your overflowing sympathy.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Until what's yours? Hopefully not the same thing we're here to investigate and get right. I hope not. Genuinely, actually. I'm not being, all... I don't know. Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. It's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. I think so too. Because I'm with Vivian on feeling like that story might actually be true, but the meanings and the plans behind, the everything else doesn't seem too good. Because if there is really a flaw in it, why doesn't she point it out herself? And then it was so hard for us to get the tickets, technically, because we wouldn't really have unless we hadn't had Hugo come in. So how did they get it? Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden, unexpected guest appears beside you. Curtis. Of course it's Curtis. What a small world. So you've got a new companion today? Oh, that might call attention. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? Long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Yeah, you can say things were a bit complicated, but... God, I wish I managed to get Vivian back then. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Let's hand it over. Been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. First half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seemed intrigued by this bidding and comes to your side. Oh?
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Then why is he bidding on a golden bamboo statue? I guess it would be maybe worth a decent bit, but odd thing for him to lock in on.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Oh, depending on how much we already started at, 10%? Okay.
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
Like Hugo, she's kind of giving advice here.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Why?
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
I'm just secretly really good at managing my funds. Maybe you're not, or it's your whole family situation. I don't know exactly how they run that side of things, to be honest. So it could either be you don't have much because of, well, even then, unless you have to give money back to your, like, the head of the family who's struggling too, why don't you have savings?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Oh, sorry, I just put your plan into action. I'm sorry, Vivian.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Seems so tense right now. I don't know what to do.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
I'm so conflicted, Vivian. On one hand, you gave me advice. I followed your advice, and then it impacted you, and I don't know.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
I mean, you're the one who's joining in on the argument. You could just leave it.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
Oh?
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
Really? I mean, I personally myself have not seen the item yet, but if you say so.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
True. Ooh.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
I said 2 million. I spaced on the zeros. 200 million.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
Oh, well, shit, you're probably not in luck.
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
Oh, but she gave us that advice. I feel like there was a reason for that. I don't...
1 billion.
Yeah, let's not bid on that. You know what, Vivian? You really, you have us there.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at 1 billion right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Rude, but okay.
Was that Vivian?
Yes.
Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Well, maybe there's a reason for it, or that was her... Well, it's good advice that she told us, but then also, what if there's just more of a reason behind that? And my brain just processed that this is something I can look at.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
True.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
I guess not only that, though. She can afford to not take her own advice, and we don't know why she's bidding on this. There could be more to why she's doing it than simply being like, well, here's the item that you told me you needed.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
There's always that possibility.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at 1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for 1 billion.
Jeez.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. Abstract beauty is still beauty. Oh, Hartman is just right here with Curtis. That's... The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly... Oh! Is it literally... No, it's worth pulling up. I just need to really just bask in the glory of what we just spent so much of the mayor's money on. Yes, this majestic piece of art right here was worth every denny spent. I'm sure the mayor is proud of this investment, if I do say so myself. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Yes, as an attendant, it's only natural to fulfill the employer's wishes. Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal, but if you like it, then that's the greatest value. That's really what it comes down to is if you actually like it and care about it. Yes, it is cool when the things you're really invested in and really like could actually get you some more monetary value later down the line. But if you really, really, really are attached to the thing and you really like it, even if it gets you a lot of money, you might be unwilling to part with it. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Concerning? Okay.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Jerks. Also, I would love coffee.
You have a strange look on your face.
Strange?
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted.
I think that is what Wise said, kinda.
Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
To be fair, I'm the one who, like me, as this raccoon here, yes, I'm the one who kinda isn't 100% sure that she would actually be bidding just because she was asked to. So I'm gonna say, of course not. I don't know if Belle will sell this, though.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
I'm sorry. For me personally, yeah.
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased.
So it's more to what I actually was thinking. It's something else.
Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
I wouldn't be surprised, really.
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist.
Oh, okay.
Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it?
Yeah?
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
To be fair, you sold that really well. I'm just in a questioning mood, so I'm not really shocked if you saying that's another lie is accurate.
How did you figure it out again?
Maybe we're just a little too easy to read, Belle. I think we need to work on it if we want to keep our identities hidden.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. Yeah.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
These pretenders? What does that mean?
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Oh gosh.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Got it. It's just a bit of a lot on the mind. Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Let's do it. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Oh, look at Vivian's face here. She's like looking at this dude. Like, I think she's looking at this, but I don't know. Just look at her face. And there's Lycon. Some other figures that seem pretty distinct, too.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
That only a hero could wear.
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh, yep, that's what we need. God, okay. So pretty for something that's so evil.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
That explains the look.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
I don't give a flip who you care belongs here or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name.
That must be Edmund in the back, who I was thinking was distinct. Kind of over where Lycon is.
Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Oh?
Seems authentic.
And you are?
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence.
It seems to be in your court, but this means I have to agree to your terms.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Do we just blatantly go out and say I want that gem?
Honestly, I don't find that Robe of Heroes all that impressive. All I want is that exquisite jewel on the collar. Could you perhaps sell me just the gem?
I'm afraid I cannot accept that, my friend. You're unaware of the true value of that gem.
No, I'm very aware, which is why I pointed it out.
A wisely pointed question. Now we know the gem is his true aim.
Yep.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
Oh, well then, I mean, you can just, drop the bid, and then you won't have to see my face.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I kind of like the don't try to bribe me, but we can also technically, I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means.
Or so you believe. I'm still in this fucking auction here.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power.
Okay, try me.
But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
Oh, something tells me this is not going to go the way you hoped. And now you're out of a lot of Denny's. I almost said Mora. Oh, God.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... Look up?
Ooh, this is the show he was talking about.
What happened?
Well, they both... The way Wise instantly, just to Belle's arm, ready to...
Why'd the lights go out?
Protect there. Oh, Vivian.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, here we go.
welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Ooh, Lycon in the back.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Oh.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Yeah, I should have figured it's never gonna be simple and we're like after different things. It's gonna put us in odd places. But that's what I was thinking though. The way it all lined up. But Vivian's comment about the fake, like the pretenders. Yes, the pretenders.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that Mockingbird and I have history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
Brief like on about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
All together.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable.
Oh, I see.
And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
It's really odd. He doesn't necessarily scream a villain, but he isn't quite a comforting feeling either.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
I don't know if I would say that's quite how I feel. But there's just something weird, maybe. Weird's the better descriptor, I guess.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Oh, okay.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
We got this. All we can really do is hope that our seemingly endless new strength in the Hollow doesn't backfire with our confidence here. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow. Okay, here we go.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, you would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
That makes sense.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch him. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
Oh, look at that refined gentleman. Sorry, he's distracted me over there. Perfect.
There are so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Oh, fucked up the machine there.
Goodbye, my friends.
As for Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. Don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Got it. As for Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Ooh. I actually really like these. I know they're like realistically super simple, but they're just nice. Those are bombs, right? Lovely bombs. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Oh, come on.
I'm
I was
not
trying
going
to
to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart.
Oh.
He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Let's do that. Oh, that's a new one. At least to me.
Stay calm now.
It is
The
always
mechanism
possible
here
I
isn't
just didn't
damaged.
Pay attention.
It's still functioning normally.
Odd.
Something's not right.
Yeah.
It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Yeah, after blocking our path earlier, you'd think you'd just continue hindering us, but... Kind of making a show of just how nonchalant it is here.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
This is one crafty dude.
No matter.
Sorry for this break-in immersion of the story, guys. I just want to point out the kitty that's just been on my lap, causing me some problems. Really loafing today. Enough distractions. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch her. Okay. Time to book it.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Okay. Repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray.
Okay. Memory's really coming up here.
I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
No, he strikes me as someone who might be able to have others with
Well,
him.
Phantom thieves usually have partners, right?
Yeah.
He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner.
Yeah, we could be chasing him here while the whole reason we're trying to go after him is already long gone.
Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now.
Will do.
Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Okay, let's go. Oh, that's what it's been doing.
Stand still.
Ouch.
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Trying to look around for everything, but ooh.
Long time no see, traitor.
Traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Okay. Ooh.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you!
Ooh!
Enough!
Oh gosh, Belle, that was so dangerous.
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was. Yeah, the perfect, oh, sorry, Art. The perfect, fucking decapitation height.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady.
Was that supposed to be reassuring?
I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
Allies?
As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth.
So much bad
didn't
blood.
I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Oh, there they are.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Hey, you might end up biting the dust instead. You totally good fellow.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Yeah, really are just trying to draw that out. Okay.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd like to see you actually try.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Okay. Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please
Oh,
have
God.
mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
Oh, God.
You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Okay, that's probably a very low blow.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try.
Gosh.
I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to
Oh,
kneel
gosh.
before
Okay,
me,
okay, instant fighting.
traitor.
You talk too much.
I'm trying to let the, oh, shit. I tried dodging that. Yeah, I was waiting for the music to kick in. I am sucking.
I have you now.
Okay, backing him into a corner means he backs me into a corner. My bad. Oh. Oh god!
Proxy.
Oh, that was
I advise
massive.
against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Yes, they do. I don't think they can.
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up!
Come on.
Hey, you. I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Ooh. Straight over. He just casually make his escape. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Oh my gosh, look at them. Faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires?
Maybe some, but I mean...
Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Hey now.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil.
Oh, the music switch.
There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
I get that notion too, but I also still hate that notion. You know, I do get heated, and I'm so ready to point out when people... I want them to get chucked off a building or something. You know, it happened with Lucius. I was like, I really need him gone by the end of this, and he's sadly still on the run. But I too still... He's mentioning it in the way he phrased it here, eliminate one if it means saving more. Like, you know how sometimes stories tend to really go on. It's like, well, if this one person sacrificed, it will save the others. Like, it's not the same here. He's definitely sounding more on a... People have done some fucked up shit. And why not have them get eliminated? Because if we don't just take them out the way they're taking... Like, the way they're hurting others, they'll just continue to do it. There's no way they're going to get the just punishments for it.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
You can be as confident as you want, but sometimes that's what leads to the mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split with Hugo?
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo.
Ooh.
You...
Oh my gosh.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die.
Ooh.
Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Oh God. Just leaving.
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog.
Yeah, in this moment of like very clearly high emotional caps, to have your like trusted partner here just say I'm leaving, and then to also be like, well, I'll get that in with basically another just form of the enemy in a sense.
Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird?
Yeah, me.
Turn your back on me?
Oh no, the way you said that. No. Oh God.
The mayor is different from the others.
How do you know that for
Doesn't
sure?
matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you.
I don't even really trust the mayor. I don't know. Maybe I'm just someone who also questions everything, but
As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
hmm.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained,
That's one way
especially
to
with
put
his own
it.
father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day.
Yeah, well, he mentioned his sister.
In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
How?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Oh?
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth.
What criminal intent?
That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Ooh, could this be what Sarah and them were working on when they shot that last shot to bring her and then mentioned that the sample was, like, successful?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please
Without a
promise
doubt,
me
yeah.
you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
I mean, I do appreciate, you looking out, but
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
I'd hope so. Like, it sounds like, especially with how much we're very assertive with our thoughts and opinions on our teacher. So I would hope that if she had heard you speaking now and even like saying, "Hey, it should be safe," and like seeing us go in right away, she'd probably be like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
But it feels bad to just leave it like that. We can investigate on our own. Yeah, if they don't want to fucking drag us in, then we'll do it ourselves. Can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened, because it has. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's mockingbird disguise is just a mask? Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Oh my god. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Belle, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhiyuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the Internaut. Okay. That title's still not leaving the most confident. Well, let's go. Hopefully this request doesn't really cause too much problems. But I know not everything's gonna really go smoothly for us.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Oh, and we're putting more work on our hands. God, I feel terrible.
You're here.
Hey. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in the matter anymore. It sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to the Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's the organ trafficking case. There's an organ trafficking case recently. Some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Okay. Time to see what we can get. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. So it should, in theory, be with Miyabi. Is there anything I can help you with? You know Bringer? I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. So he regularly documented stuff. It's like when he was practicing his and I think he called it a dumb speech, but yeah. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? 50-50, mine's pretty terrible. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bang Boo that I happen to witness something like this. There a problem, citizen? Do you know Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? No. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. Oh, I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. So that's from the hollow? I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But the operation was successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetful about stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened. That's what he did. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Xiyuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO. Let's get going. Artemis, you cannot lay your head on the keyboard. It's never stopped her. She's currently doing it. I think I said that just in jest. Okay, she didn't find it comfy. She readjusted. Okay, let's go. I've never actually been here yet, so this is odd. Where I need to go. Just a dead end. Got it. There's you chilling over there, but
Today's training.
you're here. Xiyuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. recording tape, and notebook. There are indeed a few tapes. They're all here. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar records. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Okay, let's do this. I scanned her desk. Okay. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. But how can we decrypt it? I can try. Then we'll leave it to you. Ooh! Okay. Oh! I get it. Nice rhythm. Hell yeah. I'm so scared of, like, messing up. Oh, did we get it? Hell yeah. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden like this. What secret? Sukaku wants to know. Juyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
I do feel really bad. She was the one who technically had the closest, like, ties with him. This cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Oh.
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal.
Oh, so it's completely... Because he came out unscathed is how the story went, or he was pretty good, so this is completely contradicting that.
I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive.
star. Please, grant me this!
What did he see in that moment? The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Ji-Yuan in particular looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Ji-Yuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
There's that.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
Which is the most likely, I'm thinking.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Turn to the video store for now. And Vivian is just here?
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
I see.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
A little here, a little there.
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
Yeah, we have actually.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Okay, you know what? That sounds a bit, okay, maybe a little bit more than a bit, but a bit off-putting there, Vivian.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Oh? Is there a reason for that? Yeah, his belongings?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and we have a bit of shared history.
Really now?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Oh, that was a little tempting little drop of info, huh? No, I'm staying fine.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, You're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I have not put that on my to-do skill list yet.
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Oh, she said the name out loud.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in
Oh
all
my
of
God.
New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
The excitement.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
That's not what we're saying. I'm just a little stunned to be hearing about Phaethon, you know?
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Well, then darn. Astra's strategy didn't work.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too,
yeah.
aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Oh, there's so much, like, genuine excitement in this.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I
Oh,
feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour. Oh my.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Vivian, no, I can't be sharing brain cells. Oh god, I don't know why I even said oh my, it just came to me naturally. I'm sorry, I'm like having a questioning like, oh. Did it freeze because I tapped a button? We good?
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Your calm, cool, mysterious vibe is gone now, okay? We know you're gonna fucking gush about Lord Phaethon for like a millennia if you could. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. Found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. You were gonna say Hugo. You were gonna say Hugo. I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead? That would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'm gonna put trust in Vivian. You know, I'll protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get backup for you immediately. And I deeply appreciate that. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. So, back to the outer ring. Oh. How's it going, you two? That's an interesting duo. I promise I'll start doing agent stories soon. I really want to get to them, I promise.
Proxy, you're here too.
Yep.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
Me neither, if I'm going to be completely honest. Yeah, what are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Ambi? I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive if you have time. Okay. I'll definitely be doing that.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
You know, gotta be very cautious there.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this.
Okay, I get it.
Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
This is true.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Oh? Her name's Vivian.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, this would be very off-putting for those who, like, know us decently well.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. A rather familiar-looking lady. Oh!
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Yeah. What are you doing here? That can't be a coincidence.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh! Oh? Ooh, what's happening?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Yeah, what was that? What?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
If that's the case, this is crazy and apparently is a coincidence.
That's me. Anne B from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you.
Holy shit. Okay, just prove me wrong in 2 seconds. Why not?
All right.
Why'd she cry?
I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Amby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me.
Of course.
Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Take you into the Hollow?
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
Oh, okay.
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
I wonder what what's going on in her head in this moment.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
That was a really weird moment. I'm very unsettled by that. But here we go. Surely if Vivian's inviting her to go with us, we're gonna find out a little bit more. Yeah, there's more to it that she probably won't tell us. Maybe she will hint at it, or like it's gonna be a little cryptic. Do you believe in fate? No. Keep talking. It's okay. You can talk. Damn it. Okay. It's fine. Here we go. Combat. I have trigger. Thank you.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Okay.
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Well, she's openly admitting that. That twirl. Hold on. Oh, do it again. That was a really cool twirl that I barely got to see.
Recalibrating.
framework.
Roger. Ether vision activate.
There we go.
Get behind me.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Off balance.
Wanna recharge?
There's a big guy there that I didn't notice till 2 seconds ago. Why'd you hit her like that?
Got you covered. A sound strategy. He won't back down.
There
The
we
target's
go.
weary. Move behind me.
Roxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Okay, knowing about the fissure here. Still feel like I need to run around and be on the lookout.
This is the place.
Funny. Oh, it's on the other side. This place again. Makes me want to run to it. Taking such a crazy detour, but it's letting me. I imagine we're gonna actually be heading this way. I'm just not used to all this freedom, okay? Sorry, Vivian, I kind of dragged you all around. And the first part of our objective here is kind of laid out in front of us.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere.
A ring.
Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Okay, then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
No. That comment got her. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their scheme. After some days later, he suddenly took his own life. Oh. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband. Yeah, Mira's father. Am I not needed anymore? So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. I'm not going to question it. We totally could have, but... Find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Oh my god, I looked like I was eyeing these down as if I haven't had food in so long. Crazy.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Can I have...
Neither do I.
Yeah. Can I have that plush? It's weird that that table's set up, though. Someone made camp here, maybe? Oh, there's another one! Find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable.
Ah!
There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
I love that reasoning, Anby.
It's pretty cute.
Oh, adorable. I like this actual group that we have going on. Oh, I literally walked by it. Thank you for stopping, Vivian. What would I do without you? I think I broke her. Vivian? Viv? A lunchbox? Or what would... Yeah, a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
Yeah, these things
I wonder
just
if its
stand
owner
out.
is safe and sound.
Yeah, good to have some concern for the party in this situation here. But, okay. The sign or the stuff literally, like the door? Find some scattered oil barrels. That's what I was looking at. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Ooh! Hey!
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Ooh!
Her location should still be safe.
Worried about Sienna.
I hope so.
I don't like that this sounds...
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Dialogue replaying, but it's fine.
Her location should still be safe.
Just reconfirming how serious this shit is, huh? I don't like that it...
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
I don't see Sienna. Oh no. Oh, never mind. I do see Sienna. I don't like it. Oh no, 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 no. Eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't even know what was bugged there on the screen, so I guess I get to figure that out actually when I'm done with whatever the fuck. Oh.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Her final scam. Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you.
Ooh.
Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
And just going off and fucking dying isn't going to be its own different version of a burden?
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even
God
if
damn it,
Mommy's
that's
body
so
is
heavy.
corrupted,
That's
withers
so
away
heavy.
and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
The moment when she cried. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
Another point to seeing the future isn't fucking great.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's
all that kid's fault.
Hey! Hey!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Oh.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
She's not.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No!
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
That's not...
How unlucky.
Fuck you.
She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Fuck you. Truly, genuinely. F you. Why don't you go disappear? Go. Fuck off.
I just wanted to
Yeah.
let you all...
It's not her fucking fault she was stuck with this ability. It's just unfortunate that, like, when it comes to stupid shit like fate, it literally is a bitch. And it's just tormenting someone who wants to try to save people here. She sees these horrible things and her instinct is, I want to help you. And it's just not going to change, whether it's because the people don't listen or it's immutable. It happens for sure.
I'm sorry.
Oh, stop. After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things. Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
That's not it. That's not it at all. Yeah, it's not.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what, I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Oh, good. So, Miss Vivian, you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from Ravenlock's family hollow-corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy,
Oh.
do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that so?
Hey Vivian,
That ending,
if
once
you
the
need me
camera
to
stops rolling,
to
no
fight,
one's really gone.
Fight Fate or whoever decided on it, I'll do it. I just every time I hear someone going through the abilities to see the future, it is literally the worst thing ever.
In my memories, This has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness? Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Give her a hug. God, why there's just always death. Always death. Oh man.
Now you pay.
There is a second one suddenly. What the heck, man?
Wait a second. Quick shot. Supporting visit. Result. The target's weary. My bullets are one with the wind. Right on cue. Supporting position.
There we go.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and believe.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
So defeated.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me.
That's so
I'd
sad.
be happy to share my story with you.
Oh.
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Great. Lovely.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore...
No, Vivian. It's okay.
Then I can understand.
No, Vivian, if anything, I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, just want to give you a hug.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
Exactly.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
And I totally, actually, really understand that. It's a... I don't really necessarily want to say it's a gift, but it is true on, like, in the sense of how you look at it. For her, so far at this point in life, it genuinely just caused nothing but misfortune and just left her in this really vulnerable, sad place. So I don't know. I have to really see what Belle is doing, because I need Belle's opinion here to really shift my viewpoint.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Got it.
To the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Ah. Still looking around. I'm like, there has to be a chest somewhere. Ah, told you. I knew it would be like this. Anything else? There is another one. Why are we able to go so far? It's so odd having this free roam space. Okay, time to check the vending machine. No more delaying it. I literally left Vivian here. That's just awful. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. Search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
There's a few right around
Let's
this
try
corner.
this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
That explains it. Okay, we're going further. Would it be his notebook? Because that's the one thing they said
This
they couldn't.
vending machine looks a little suspicious too. I have a feeling it might be inside this one.
I believe you. Search it thoroughly. Carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you pick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook. There we go, the notebook. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. You know, I'm just great like that. Oh, hey, Hugo. And ethereals. Notebook.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereals, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Your companion.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
Lies. You went to mention it and then you held back.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Oh, there you go, straightforward.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
I will admit, you did constantly give pretty decent advice.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
This is true, yes.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
Some of those, though, you sadly can't balance out.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
On one hand, I can kind of agree. On one hand. But there are, I still believe there are limits to it. In all things, there are limits to the degrees and lengths you're willing to go. I'm gonna say I agree, because, again, as much as I'm also pointing out, I think there's limits, I still also understand and completely get a lot of the other points.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with.
Here we go.
As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
Is that why you got your hands on it first, maybe?
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
I can't even argue with that, though, right now, because I know on one hand Lycon was because safety, but it's like we are already told so much and then you just expect us to drop it like that?
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
I don't believe you'd really be willing or comfortable with having him around. You two would definitely just get at it.
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
But that would be also us telling Lycon we were told to leave it be and we investigated on our own.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, This is for you.
Oh? But it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Okay.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
A little memento of the moment, I see, but interesting. I'm playing as Hugo. Okay. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Ooh, what? What? Sorry, Artemis is on my keyboard again. Okay. If it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you've finished the task I asked you to do? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy. And I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. What does that mean? That seemed too obvious because of his positioning, but I was genuinely thinking it would be funny if they said well-dressed and that's how they showed up. Let's just check everybody. There we go. This is honestly who I was thinking, but He'll be you had a meeting with Hartman? And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway. I've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt. Can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil. They swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more of a gambit. I could never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, you're from way back. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's anything else, I'll be going now. Nothing else. Alright, fine. Good luck. Students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. Oh, okay. Of course. The top's propaganda. Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts amongst those evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. Oh. I mean, that is the, like, more fundamental. If you really want to clear the system, it is like a, like, tear apart, put back together type deal. Creation requires destruction. I don't know. Are you of the destruction faction? You sound like it. Yeah, something a villain would say. It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Let's do it. Okay. You, the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Better have.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Work with you?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after.
Oh?
I am Mockingbird.
You told him.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place.
Playing the cards right here, but I don't...
My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have, but in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
I mean, that's only fair.
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
That's what he used on us.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
With a toast? Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
I'd like to see you actually try to hold up that end of the statement. Something tells me I don't actually believe that.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's
Ooh.
him! He's the one who killed Serena!
No. No, 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 no.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel,
Oh,
always
fuck
a
it.
mongrel.
You're like, oh.
Just look into his eyes.
God, why are both of them getting just haunted and jeered at? For different reasons. Completely different. But, oh.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure
Shut up.
bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Coming from the real murderers, oh.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
You're a terrible father. You're a piece of shit. Terrible human.
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
Too bad, faceless child. Your father has spoken, as he is such a pinnacle example of father.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Totally not foreboding in any way. On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Foxy, you look like you have something to say. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. Chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian. Just taking a little stroll, I see it.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
In a way, yes. But if you take note of who you're looking down upon and calling these things, literally also a child who seems terrified, scarred, and just worried. You know? Yeah, no, I imagine hearing the shit that you've probably had to see in those flashes is, like, not great. But, anyways. I've argued my thoughts on similar situations before.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
What happened there?
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Faithful.
Yeah.
It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything. And can just be my own true self.
It's because you can.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Like, if you feel like ranting about Lord Faithin for 12 hours,
the
I'll
way,
listen. I'll sit here.
You asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
That's fucked, but I think that's the theme.
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is like...
an older brother.
Just like an older brother.
Oh.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Came home late today. Had a long chat with Vivian. I see, it's getting late, so let's call it. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. So, Anby's joining in. Lycon, yes, but Anby is the additional. I like that. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the hollow like you did the last few times? Yeah, Vivian and the others are going to be there. Alright. So many friends around this time, there shouldn't be so much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. So what's up, Vivian? Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins, a very popular location. Let's head there together. Okay, let's do it. Hello there, Officer Mew Mew.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late.
Well, I mean, that does happen. I constantly think I'm gonna run late, and then I'm way too early. Yes?
This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Oh, that's totally fine.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans!
Yes, that's it, that's it.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
I'll keep that in mind. If we ever run into Lord Phaethon, you'll be the first to know.
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Hey, she's been complimenting us this whole time. If she ever does somehow, for some reason, come to truly understand and believe that we are Phaethon, at least she'll never think she insulted Phaethon?
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
Oh, he so knows, but he didn't tell you?
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Oh, sure, yeah, we can hang out.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
You know what? I'm willing to go over because I'm curious what the heck type of merch they physically could have made of me.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
Makes more
like
sense.
Screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
You know what? That's not too bad.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
A little much, but honestly harmless. I love the enthusiasm.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yes, please do.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid!
Oh.
Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Faith merch.
Back to business.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Okay. Little one. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag. Thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh, these two just ran into each other in the wild, like not even at the meeting point. That's great. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything a secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Yikes. Emergency meds from the pharmacy. Gotta be really prepared here. Need for Saki too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. Familiar figure appears once again. Oh my god, you two. You know what, like, if I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. You know what? Yeah. Proper attitude to have there. Same brain cell.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
Guys, if I was the fly on the wall right now, I'd be flying away.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is.
Yeah, without trying to kill each other.
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Ooh.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Guild for Phantom Thieves.
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
There's true enough.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name.
It's like on one hand, it is just a name, so it's like, what's the difference? But having a name, it's like a foundation, or let's see how Hugo interprets it.
I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember.
It's just something he currently doesn't fully resonate or believe in.
All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy's side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. There we go.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
And yep, that moment of peace is over. Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching in the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltus. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. Here goes nothing.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Ballet Twins building always.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, If they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Honestly, sure, why not? I shouldn't give you this permission, but why not? You know what? She's beating this guy up. I'm joining.
Understood.
That was a waste.
Amateur.
There we go. Ooh.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
Ah,
You
Ellen's
can try.
approach.
Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door. A generator room should be nearby.
This time we
Over
should
here.
be able to do it manually. Here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Oh, gosh.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Organize the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. Let's do it! Come on. Eh. There you go.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Oh? What is it?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Whatever could you mean, Vivian?
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
I mean... I'm gonna keep saying yes and see what happens. Come on, we have to pull in Astra. She's not Astra. She is chaotic fried rice. But then we say a comment and she's like, I'm Astra Yao.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Lies. I tried announcing it earlier.
Unbelievable.
I was just labeled a fan back then.
Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
I think I caught a little bit of a gist of that from our conversations, Vivian.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream.
Now, Vivian, I love your enthusiasm, and I'd love to have this conversation with you, but we are in the middle of a hollow.
Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
No problem. It's a-okay. It's fine.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
I bet.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Doors open.
The door's finally open.
Unleash the Bang Boo sitting on toilets. Go, Vivian.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. If this is a dream, I never went to wake up.
I can assure you, we are in fact Phaethon. And if you're dreaming, we're dreaming.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Okay. Hopping in.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
Okay.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Poor Andy. Like, she's very chill. Like, she's not taking any of this bickering, like, with anything but we literally brought her into this mission, and now she's dealing with these two. I guess she lives with she lives with Billy and Nicole. Bickering's just a norm.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
I believe you.
Off balance.
I'm just lucky that I have so many reliable friends. How dare you? Ouch.
Copy. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
I'm good. I appreciate your concern.
Thank you for your concern.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Maybe you realizing in the middle of the hollow wasn't the best place. Oh well. It's the only way we would have been able to make you understand, though, so... Check. Starting to be paranoid about missing things, even though it's inevitable. Let's go. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
Jeez.
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
A bit risky, but that's plausible.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Okay, well, it seems like Vivian just called dibs.
I can take care of one myself.
I believe you wholeheartedly.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
Ooh.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
Well, maybe she wants you to actually fix whatever complicated feelings are going on with both of you.
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time.
Knew it.
It's annoying.
Yep.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
You know, honestly, such an Anby response.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
On one hand, I want to believe Vivian genuinely, wholeheartedly just wants this to work out. And the other, she's also like, that means I actually get to protect Lord Phaethon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you?
Hey, you know, that's definitely part of it. I'm not even gonna, like, she's probably not even gonna deny it. She's denying it. You know it is. But there, like I said, I genuinely think, considering you view him as like an older brother, you want him to maybe be able to reconnect or mend something here.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
Oh my gosh.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Please do. I don't know if they'll listen to it. I know it's complicated, but you know, Anby, we can only try our best. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squad. You really enjoy posing as leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. You enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly, it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like a rest for a moment? I'm fine. Let's keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Oh, it's me and you now, Vivian.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Oh, okay. One down. Ooh. That was close.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Do it.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward.
A little bit, but again, I've seen you have some moments, and you know we've learned a little bit about. Well, you've told us a little bit about yourself. I want you to actually have moments of joy. So if this makes you happy, I can stand being a little bit out of place here.
Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon.
So we do need to stay
Like all
focused.
my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Oh, I mean, you offered.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to go that far, Vivian. I'm curious, but...
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me.
How, though?
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
That day?
Well, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, it's really fine. I'm just trying to, yeah. No, it's not a bother at all, genuinely.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing.
Anvi probably fucking killed her task. The other two, though... I mean, the building is still in mostly one piece, so I think we're okay.
I'm sure Anvi will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff.
See, Vivian knows.
But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Yeah, that's the bare minimum we can hope for.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Damn, I timed it wrong. Whoop. How dare you attack me? Fiend.
Wide open.
I missed. All the same, you all have the capabilities. Whew, okay. Final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great. No monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side...
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That you do.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh my gosh.
Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word.
Ooh.
I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Ooh. Okay.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
That's rough.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up, it's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives, but they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting, and the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain.
It doesn't necessarily mean that he will become a bad guy, but it is a dangerous slope that you could fall upon.
But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
Again, you two. Oh.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me.
In a sense, that part is true, but...
I would never betray my companion.
Well, that's the extra part, like, place of hurt, though. I
don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
I know going through this and only feeling like an emptiness or, just... It's one thing if you, like, felt like you're fulfilled or, like, something, like, was lifted from you. But, like, if you only keep feeling like you're getting weighed down more and more...
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked!
Whole team's together here. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Vivian, smile on your face is a bit concerning. Probably, yes. It's not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too.
Oh? Sending Vivian with them?
Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
On one hand, I want to say maybe he is actually deep down worried about that, but I don't... This oddly puts him in a place of being with us.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Well, hey, she at least knows that, when we need to split up, it's time to split up.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
Quite odd. I'm not sure if I will ever or would ever get used to that. But also,
you had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
Knew it. Who?
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
God, they both view each other as, like, a sibling. They both do, but then looking similar to Serena.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope...
What?
I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, that's a worrying line there.
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
Hey. That's something she should be able to decide, but what's with this about last bit of consciousness? Like, conscience?
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
And that'll be up to her.
Your beliefs?
Yeah.
What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. but never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily. But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Again, it's this complicated feeling. It's one thing. It's like, it would be you, though, being the one implementing this. And on one hand, it's like cases like I really don't even want to call him a father, but your father, where I can see that in length too, in how that hesitation genuinely did instantly lead to death because he was basically let off. But what are your standards for confirming whether or not one of these people is not I'm saying savable, but just in the sense of, like, if they were put in regular justice, like actually put through trial, they wouldn't instantly go to taking more people out. You know, like what there's right. It's such an awful in between. Like, morally, I agree we shouldn't be killing, and then in some ways it's the cycle again. Depending on the situation and all that, it is just an endless cycle of just murder and terrible things. I guess it's that conflicting thought. I needed middle ground, you know? Yeah, it's like I understand, but I don't totally believe. There's definitely some truth to it, but it's complicated.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
To apologize to me?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name.
Why mentioning that here?
Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind.
I'm trying to understand you. So the more you...
They should be back soon. Please. Look after Vivian for me.
All these goodbye, like, disappearance or, like, I don't... I don't like all of these signals. An apologizing to me after that, too.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken,
A sacrifice?
that's
Wait.
a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait. Those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
You think? Depending on how many locations we have, that's so bad.
That means
Okay,
there
yeah.
must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the hollows.
Yeah, so it's just literally an instant broad danger to everyone and everything.
If they make their way into populated areas,
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find the
this is
sacrifice.
the apology.
But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
What's the goal from this? Because
it's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
You do?
I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate.
Shut the fuck up.
If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
About that, Hugo.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward and then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
No, fuck that.
Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
I don't know what your main goal here is, Hugo, but...
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
That's so...
But... why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
That's not exactly how that went.
No. Impossible.
Oh, Hugo. What you're doing here is just blatantly making yourself seem like the villain. Like, you're genuinely going so far into that and you wanting Vivian to have better to be on this road of light. But oh,
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists.
it's literally a betrayal on her to her. Like this whole thing perfectly goes into him basically, in a way, lying.
You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that
No, but
just a lie?
Come on.
You're just too gullible, Vivian.
Oh, Hugo, you're wanting her to hate you, and that's fucking.
I also told you, everybody lies.
Yes, and I happen to know you genuinely care, so I know you're lying fucking right now.
To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud, but would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do to extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Yeah, you guys think we're just gonna stand aside? Yep.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
No, this definitely
Stay calm
seems,
now.
I swear that's going to get him like that aim until he has opportunity to get at them. But I don't see the methods and stuff being employed here. I don't. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Okay. Throw ourselves in. Come on.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
Come on, Hugo.
There's no turning back from me.
It's that belief that... Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
Dead conscience. And then he mentioned the little bit he had left. Oh.
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma. for what you did to me back then.
Ooh.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad
Ooh,
Ravenlock.
there it is.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it.
Fuck you.
I could have sworn you were already.
My
Uncle.
dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry.
Holy
to
shit.
disappoint, I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
Like you do either. You murdered the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
Oh, real secret, huh?
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man.
Oh, Vivian.
Right?
Vivian.
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Oh, Vivian. Oh, Vivian. You pure, sweet being who does not deserve any of the injustices in the world.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true.
So technically the betrayal's still real. It's just he was also stabbing this dude in the back too.
Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Going down the exact path that Jack didn't want for you.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval
Oh my
rating in New
God.
Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
Yes. But, you know, here's where I kind of disagree and feel like either there's something you're not thinking about or something you're not telling us or something you're just denying yourself here. You said you agree with them, but if they want this to happen and use the sacrifices to attack New Eridu, what is of this justice you're talking about? How there's this unfair and you're trying to make it even with your bare hands, right? Letting these innocent people get attacked by the sacrifices just to fucking fuck up someone's reputation and approval ratings. That certainly doesn't seem right.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way. But I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top.
Doing the you have
And
to
then
be
I'll be able to
inside to
change
destroy
everything
it and
for
then
good.
rebuild it. But how would it be rebuilding it when you've essentially,
For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
It is. It's how it's.
This is the path I've chosen.
No, it's the path you feel like you're trapped on now. That if you don't commit, then
Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats.
in your plan here too, what you feel like you have to do, that's you deluding yourself as well. You heard these people talk on the outside, just these few people. And then you feel all these things, and then I imagine being around Lycon right now and all of these memories coming up. Everything's just building up to this boiling point. And just in general, having, the shit for nothing dad that you did, so you're past already. It's all just terrifying.
Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone.
Lies!
Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future.
I'm sure as hell positive that your statement here is false. You want to know how I think, why I think this? Vivian! I'm sure she felt so thankful to have someone. She literally said Hugo. Oh.
None of it matters.
The fuck you.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
No!
Trying to run, are we?
I don't have time to admire the music. I'm
At your service.
So upset.
It's about time you kneel. Not fair.
Oh,
me.
Ah! Jesus Christ.
Again.
Oh,
Too bad.
I didn't time it right, apparently.
Out of my way.
The fact that we didn't get any Vivian dialogue
Damn
during
straight.
that too, though, and
Everything you just said.
she's not a part of the fight.
Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
Yeah.
Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
There we go.
Don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart.
Don't final lesson me,
Those
Hugo.
who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Come on, Hugo. Oh.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Oh?
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
Oh, come on, Hugo.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay.
Ooh,
the core
come on.
is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
Oh, Hugo.
That's right. This
No, it's not.
is
It's fucking
the real me.
traumatized man who is literally.
What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root.
There you
When
go.
the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh, God. Come on. Come on, Lycon, though. Oh, Hartman, no! Guys, I know something probably very tense is happening, but Hartman has spotted the fucking thing.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh! No! Innocent fucking third party.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Belle, you can do the responding. I can't right now. Like, I actually can't.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Vathan, I'm sorry.
This isn't your fault, Vivian. It's not your fault at all.
I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Again, it's not your fault. Things are very complicated, and I'm not going to pretend like, there aren't external factors that led to all of this. Both. It's okay, it's not your fault, Vivian, and something isn't right.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
There's nothing wrong with you wanting to trust the person that, basically gave you, this path. He was, like you said, this older brother figure for you. There's nothing wrong with wanting to believe in him, especially considering everyone else you met before that. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo,
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
He is so not dead, Lycon. But I'm gonna go back to focusing on Vivian.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
Emotions are complex. And what just happened is so complex.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me.
Yes.
But all these years, Hugo's been like family to me.
You can hate circumstances, but that doesn't instantly override and color everything, every thought about a person. And again, he's just being a fucking... Oh. I'm being very mean on him, but I'm just kind of... But, he's just being a fucking idiot. It's been reinforced, though, unknowingly, because you guys don't know a detail that they haven't shown us yet. But I put it together from Hugo's EP. But, yeah.
I believe he's still with us.
I do too.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you.
Lycon, if you're gonna be a Debbie Downer, I'd like you go take a walk.
It is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Yeah, my brain's telling me he's still actually somehow mysteriously alive, even with you telling this detail to someone who just explained that she viewed him as family.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
Along with the fucking... Aw.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way.
You.
She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
I don't know you, but fuck you. Ooh. Oh. Oh, no. Vivian just went through so much. Can you guys stop?
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Or faith in.
After exiting the Hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But she remains silent the entire way. Well, maybe it's because of what we just witnessed. In both senses, whether the vision she just saw happened here, or even I wouldn't have blamed her for being quiet considering what just happened with Hugo. But then also she literally said, she was like, well, what if I tried not to cry, because what if I don't cry, I don't voice it, then maybe, it could be avoided. What if she's doing that too? She's trying to like brute force it. She's like, no, not today. This can't be happening. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. I don't either. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the sacrifice core, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but stay here. Stay here. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. I'm like so upset on her behalf. Part A complete. That means once I continue forward, we're technically moving into side B. Hi, you two. So much has happened, my head is a mess. Better get some rest first. There you go. Gnosis recovery plan, sacrifice core, Hugo's inner demon, using oneself as bait. Not great. Exalt in the Hollow. Oh, I really, really want to continue, but I am really gonna commit to what I say. Rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. say my mind feels exceptionally clear. And I don't know about that one. Well then, everyone. Really want to chill with them, but anyways, guys, that was a lot that has just occurred. I don't know. I do plan on, even during my supposed rest before my next recording session, I'll probably be watching through this part again. Well, the last few parts I've done. So from Astra to here. And I just need to reflect. What's going on? How is this all gonna work? And then Vivian's vision just then at the end. I have so many questions, but I need to hold off. For you guys, this is already a 5.5 hour video, and I was streaming that, and so I've been streaming for 9 hours. My recording sessions for Zenless, while the episodes have been typically 3.5 hours. I've recorded them all in big chunks, so I've been playing Zenless for like 8 hours, a couple of days now. So, yeah. Anyways, let me know your guys' thoughts and all that down below. Some theories too. Obviously, don't spoil. And if you do want to talk about more spoilery stuff, just make sure to label it a spoiler and give people a fair warning. Most people probably have already experienced this, and it's just me who would be spoiled if I looked. But, it's always fair game if you, actually mention it, so no one can get really mad. Even though they looked there. And, yeah. It's interesting seeing Belle actually go into the Hollow, and now that seems to be the preferred method of just going in. No longer being with Eos. But, yeah. And all the stuff with the sacrifices. I will be getting to some character stories, because agent missions, considering that they literally brought up the Andy one. But I think I'm probably going to finish this last part of season 1, and then maybe... Or maybe... I really want to finish this first season. Let me know which agent stories you want me to go through first. I will probably actually have to wait till after to do them, but that's the plan so far. I hope you all have a great day or night, whatever the heck you're watching this, and I will be seeing you all in the next one. Bye-bye.